There's something strange about this bush. Maybe it's the eyes. Oh, forget it. It's probably just an ordinary, everyday bush with blood-red berries and tentacle-like branches. Your grand... Phew. You hear a monstrous groaning noise from beneath the fallen tombstone. Perhaps a horrible monster waits below.
Calm.
Any more weight? You straight? Any more? There's only a certain amount of punishment your body can stand on any... You consider placing a few more weights in the basket? There's only a certain amount of...
Calm down, everyone. Give me a little more time.
Yeah, well, that's all well and good.
You missed the rock pile. You'll need to keep practicing your throwing. You missed... You missed the... You missed... 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 You slowly fill your flask with the greasy, grimy goo. Phew! You better not try that right now. You better... Dr. Cranium's eyes are watching. You'd best leave this sort of activity until nighttime. Walk right on in. You are so exhausted that everything you do hurts. Better get some rest.
Well,
Welcome, welcome. Sometimes I think I will go crazy if I don't have someone to talk to other than the other cockroaches around here. Oh, very well. If you must be a hero, I suppose you could help me. You will need to break into the monastery through the upper windows. There is a secret passage to the basement somewhere in the main room. I think there was some sort of guard, too, but I threw something at it, and it went away. Anyway, once in the basement, look for a small statue. Whatever you do, don't touch it with your bare hands. Bring it back here, and we'll see whether I will return to my dapper self again. I don't know. It would be a shame to lose you so soon. The best places to steal from are the most dangerous. I do not think you are ready just yet. Actually, I'm getting used to this shape. Best of all, a good thief has many skills. Thieving is more a good... First, you and I can work together and return this guild to its former glory. New thieves will swarm here to be taught by such master thieves as ourselves. I can teach that. You'll have to be very careful. There is a little-known secret.
That didn't do anything useful. It wasn't really designed for this. You're really getting hungry. You hear?
Fellas, the only good werewolf is a dead werewolf, I always say.
Yeah, that gypsy should be roughed up real good for what he did to poor little Igor.
He must be burned. I know it ain't politically correct, but it's the only way to kill a gypsy.
Dmitri says you all do not know what happened to old Igor. He may be alive somewhere, unable to get back to town.
Bull Pucky. If he were alive, a night outside town would kill him.
Yeah, and how do you explain that not exactly cuddly werewolf we caught?
How do you know that the gypsy is a werewolf, huh? Has anyone seen him change form?
How do you know the gypsy isn't a werewolf? I know he ain't exactly a rocket scientist, but he's not gonna change form while we're watching him, is he? See, you have heard all about how we captured the werewolf, haven't you?
Oh, if not, we'd be happy to tell you about it, huh?
Even if you've already heard of it.
You tell them that the gypsy could be innocent.
Hold it a second, Perry Mason. If the gypsy didn't kill the gravedigger, then who did?
Yeah, I mean, what happened to Igor? And why is there no body remaining?
Listen, if you think the gypsy's innocent, How come you aren't out trying to find Igor's body?
There have been gypsies camped to the northeast of the town for many years now, and we have had no trouble from them. And that is quite enough of the subject. I have never seen a werewolf.
Well, what a surprise. Look, there are many things in this world you've never seen, Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, you've never seen a ghost, but you don't doubt them, do you?
Listen, you've never seen a Rusalka rising from a lake, but that don't mean it ain't so, does it?
They all sit for a few moments, thinking about Rusalki.
There are no such things as vampires in Mordavia, are there, my friend?
Of course not. You kidding me? Mordavia's a safe place to live, sorta.
Right, and garlic makes a lovely decoration over every window, and it's stinky!
Just because we find our farm animals dead in the morning, drained of all blood with only 2 puncture marks on the neck, everybody's gotta jump to conclusions. It doesn't mean we have vampires.
Ivan, drink your drink, buddy. I think your brain's getting a little crisp.
Such talk of imaginary werewolves only upsets people. They're more concerned about punishing the gypsy than with finding out what has happened to Igor. We are all worried about that gravedigger being missing. He was a good worker.
I don't know if I mentioned this yet, but we captured the gypsy ourselves, Yuri.
You told me that several times.
Hey, the little weasel was pretty doggone surprised when we nabbed him.
Yeah, he didn't expect us to be so strong, handsome, and brave.
Looks like those Thigh Master workout sessions really paid off.
Old Dmitri the Burgomeister has him locked up fit and proper.
Dmitri said that as soon as that gypsy turned into a wolf, he'd send us a fax.
Yeah, and he wouldn't even charge admission.
Werewolves are a terrible curse.
Yeah, even if the gravedigger survived, he'd turn into a werewolf by night. Ooh, that's spooky.
You know, it's a little hard to imagine Igor as a werewolf.
They sit a while thinking about a werewolf named Igor, and chuckle once in a while.
Phew. Boy, rather him than me, but I gotta tell you, that gravedigger must have faced a terrible death.
Oh, I tell you, it's rough. Torn to shreds by a ferocious werewolf.
He must have been scared to death.
I'll tell you, you should have seen us putting the collar on that little weasel gypsy. We were bodacious.
Oh, he couldn't get away from us. I felt like Eric Estrada.
Of course, it did kind of help that the Burgomeister grabbed him first.
It is very dangerous in Mordavia at night. We always keep things locked up when it gets dark. If
The Burgomeister... The window is locked. You attempt to pick the lock on the Burgomeister's window. You'll need some more practice at this. The lock is apparently one of those modern, complicated types. You You'll need some... You attempt... You'll need some... That feels good. Just what you needed to relieve some of the aches and pains of everyday adventuring. You'll need some more practice. That feels good. In such a small village, you think about making the gypsy. He ignores you completely. The gypsy still does not speak to you. The desk is locked. This is a tough lock. You need more practice. This is a this, that feels this is a this, this, that feels good. That feels good. This is that feels jackpot. You open the drawer and find a large key, 7 crowns and 15 kopecks. You put the key on your keyring and the money in your coin purse. The desk is locked. The desk is empty. For some reason, the Burgomeister doesn't seem to think it's secure anymore. The desk is locked. You hear occasional tossing and turning sounds from the Burgermeister's bed. He sounds as if he's mostly asleep, though. Knocking on the Burgermeister's door is not one of the most recommended techniques in your famous Adventuring Thieves Manual. The cell door is locked. You have no reason to open the cell door at the moment. The gypsy. You tell the prisoner that you will soon arrange his freedom. He looks at you with a mixture of curiosity and hope, but still does not speak. You're starving. You have no reason. You try on the keyring. It's a little large for you. That didn't do anything. That didn't. This is a tough lock. You need more practice. Nothing. This is a tough lock. This is a After some you'll get. This is a tough lock. This is a You have no He looks. The gypsy. He ignores you. The gypsy still does not speak to you. You hear occasional tossing and turning sounds from the Burgermeister's bed. He sounds as if he's mostly asleep, though. You're starving. You have You close and lock the window behind you to avoid arousing suspicion. The window is locked. You attempt. The cell door.
What are you doing here? Do you not know the Burgermeister sleeps in the back room?
You may call me Davy, Gypsy Davy. I am happy to meet you, if you will indeed free me.
You tell the gypsy you're trying to set him free.
Please do so. I do not think the villagers welcome me here, and I know they look forward to burning me at the stake.
You think about me. The desk is empty. Using the key you found in the Burgomeister's desk, you unlock the cell door. You open the cell door and release the gypsy prisoner.
Thank you for freeing me. Now I owe you a debt. Come visit our camp and I will see what I can do to repay you. I do not understand why you are helping me, but thank you. Our camp is in the northeast corner of the valley.
You close and lock the window behind you to avoid arousing suspicion. The massive gate to this town is... Your star. You feel...
I remember now. I'm... You have entered an eerie, deserted graveyard. Strange moans wail through the trees, and mysterious lights seem to flicker and fade among the tombstones. Two large crypts dominate the cemetery. You hear a monstrous groaning noise from beneath the fallen tombstone. Perhaps a horrible monster waits below. This is not a good place to practice. You're starving.
Igor saved! Kind stranger saved Igor! Good kind stranger! Igor happy grave, not Igor's grave! Urgh.
This headstone does not have an epitaph. Yet. How about that old one?
Death is just nature's way of telling you to slow down. The gravestone is cold to the touch and very smooth. You feel a chill.
You are so kind to me. Not many people I know would take the time to be polite to a ghost.
That did. That did. You're starving. You can't.
So Dmitri says the gypsy didn't really kill Igor after all. Then there's that one about the Easter Bunny.
Wait, you didn't hear? Oh, that foolish gravedigger fell into a grave, and he was trapped by his own gravestone. He's dumber than a styrofoam cup.
Right. It's just lucky for Igor the stranger happened to wander by before he starved to death.
You are all fortunate that the stranger rescued Igor. You would have burned an innocent man.
Well, I still think the gypsy's a werewolf.
You are. You're. You are. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. You have returned to this wonderful place between worlds. You are again filled with the joy of being truly alive. You find yourself dancing at the heart of the cosmos. You spin and the universe swirls with you and around you. Suddenly, something calls out to you. You feel a coldness rapidly devouring you. You falter in fear as you remember what happened the last time you were here. The voice calls again, and you feel trapped, helpless. The closer you get to that voice, the greater the fear. It is a voice of pain, a voice of death. You flee in terror. You gradually wake, shaking off the shreds of dreams that cling to your memory.
The werewolf threat has ended. The gypsy escaped from his cell, but at least Igor returned to town. He has told us that you saved him from death.
You say hello to the Burgermeister.
You are a very polite person. Perhaps I should learn some manners from you for dealing with strangers.
You tell the Burgermeister about how much you want to be a hero.
I am beginning to think that you must be quite a hero already. The gypsy has no doubt returned home to his people. They have an encampment to the east. I will be able to get a real night's sleep for once. I do not have to worry that the prisoner will be harmed or that he will escape now. The people of this town will settle down again. They cried so loudly for blood because they are tired of living so long in the shadow of fear. There is a rumor that perhaps I was mistaken in trying to drive you away from Mordavia, that perhaps you are the hero you claim to be. But you know how rumors are. You cannot always trust what you hear.
Your start.
Were you looking for something in particular? What do you want to know today? I'm getting some much-needed relaxation now. I don't have to worry about that annoying stranger getting into trouble. You've proven quite capable of taking care of yourself. Things are settling back to normal now. Hopefully nothing else exciting will happen for a while. Well, let's see. What haven't I told you about before? There's the gypsy camp to the far east and the old hangman tree to the southeast. The gnome said something about Baba Yaga being there, but I don't know about that. Farewell.
I suppose you heard that the gypsy didn't kill Igor after all. Dmitri has set the gypsy free. No good will come of it. You mark my words. The man was clearly a werewolf. So, you haven't...
Tell Olga that Boris doesn't see any reason to keep the shop open when there's nothing left to sell.
No business. You just tell that man about my avocado and garlic sandwiches. People come in and buy them all the time. What would you like? Dr. Cranium is a very strange man. No one knows what goes on in the back room of his house, except maybe Igor, and he won't talk about it. Someday, the mad doctor will blow us all up with one of those experiments of his. You mark my words. You see, there used to be a very active adventurers guild here in town, but it's been empty and locked up since I can remember. Our burgomaster is named Dimitri. He is... Word has it that you rescued the gravedigger, buried alive in his own grave. What a gruesome thought! Why, if you hadn't come across him, who knows what would have happened to him? Well, the gypsy may not have eaten the gravedigger, but that still doesn't explain why he was hanging around town. We'll all be eaten by that werewolf yet. If Boris talks to you again, you tell him I'm fixing his favorite sandwiches. Avocado and garlic and pumpkin wheat bread. Oh, he used to love those. This isn't such a bad place to settle down. You take care. Good night, and don't let the bedbugs bite, as my husband used to say.
Ah, so you are back. This inn. I am well. I know little of the... besides the ones that come in here in the... Doctor... The gravedigger is a stray.
The inn... It's a garlic souffle, Moldavian style. That didn't do it. That didn't. Now the table's helping to... Don't you have...
Igor very glad not to still be in grave. You Igor's friend now. Good to see you.
You tell Igor the townspeople were worried while he was gone.
People miss Igor? You tell Igor a rumor? Igor now morgue happy than ever. Morgue happy, get it? Little graveyard humor there.
You tell Igor how you figured out he was stuck in the grave.
Lucky for Igor, you persistent hero. Oh, reports of Igor's demise greatly exaggerated. Grave accident? Little graveyard humor there. That good one. I like it. Igor carve headstone near grave. Igor fall in grave. Gravestone fall on grave. Igor not get out until you get him out of grave. Igor in grave danger. A little graveyard humor there. Staff been in town long time. Dimitri's grandfather brought staff to town. Oh, people say Doctor mad. Doctor not mad. Doctor just crazy. Oh, people not like gypsies. People think gypsies steal things. People think gypsies eat people. People think gypsies not normal like Igor. Igor not give crypt key to strangers. You not stranger. Igor give crypt key to you.
You say goodbye to Igor. Igor nods cryptically. A little graveyard.
I have done it! The world shall not soon forget the genius of Dr. Cranium. The experiment is a success. Behold, Frankie! Ho, ho, ho! Is she not something? I'm looking forward to an exhilarating series of experiments with her. Ah, a very nice Frankie. I'm sure you will agree. Just as I planned. I believe she has all the assets necessary to become a premier scientific laboratory assistant. I am a genius! I shall be famous everywhere! There have been others who have worked on the reanimation of dead tissue, but no scientist has a Frankie like mine! Whoopee! Science? Ha! You ask me about science? Just look at Frankie there and you will understand the purpose of science. It is to acquire the knowledge of the very nature of life itself, and to create what those less informed would call miracles with that knowledge. Here. Experiments are the meat and drink of science. First, you must come up with a hypothesis based on your understanding of the scientific... Pizza... This poor, benighted, unscientific town used to be a thriving community. Lately, however, the birth rate has dropped, and anyone careless enough to be caught out at night tends not to return. The heavy rains of the last few years have also put a damper on the local economy. The only road out of the valley has become covered by an endless and impassable swamp. I have not received a single delivery of scientific equipment this year. It is terrible. Is she not a wonder? My Frankie, fully functional in every way. In fact, I imagine she could even, no. I am sorry, but I really cannot reveal the nature of the experiments Frankie and I intend to perform. The world may not yet be ready for them. More importantly, I do not want anyone else taking credit for my results. Besides, Frankie is a little shy.
You say...
Frankie has been helping to keep me company in your absence. Still, it is good to have you visit.
You talk about your explorations in Mordavia and the many amazing creatures you've encountered.
Yes, that is the way of the true scientist. Do not rely on what others have told you, but experience them for yourself. I am glad that you are finding your vacation in Mordavia an educational experience.
Better... That did...
Bah! Those are just common, ordinary Bellis perennis. I have no...
That didn't...
Oh, no thanks. I have to watch my weight. I'm making a study of it.
You say...
I trust you will continue to do research throughout the forest. Do not be concerned if you should be unable to reach me during the next few days. Frankie and I shall be engaged in some very important and engrossing scientific research.
Good day and welcome back. Have you been enjoying your adventures around here?
Good day and welcome back.
You tell Boris about Olga's avocado and garlic sandwiches.
How I used to love her avocado and garlic sandwiches. We had them on our wedding night, you know. You should have seen the garlic and avocado flowers decorating our wedding cake. Oh, beautiful. And she baked the cake herself. Oh, she always was a good cook. You remind me of how much I miss my wife. I shall go back and visit her. I remember our wedding day. She was beautiful in her gown. She had even embroidered little garlic cloves and avocados around the edges. We danced the night away. Mordavia. I have heard the wolves howl at night. The castle. Farewell.
That didn't do anything, That didn't do anything. You hand one of your sandwiches over to the gatekeeper.
An avocado and garlic sandwich? Why, I haven't had one of those for years. You are most kind, but I fear that it would make me homesick. May your journey take you where you wish to go.
I just wanted to thank you for saving me. Not many people would try to help a gypsy. Particularly when everyone thinks that they are werewolves. Gypsies are not werewolves. You cannot believe the lies of the townsfolk. Visit our camp to the east sometime, and we will welcome you as only the gypsies can. Gypsies are not werewolves, but we are shape-changers. I hope to see you again sometime. Farewell!
You unlock the door. Nothing. Nothing.
Bad place. Very bad place. Go away. You'll be very sorry.
You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly. That's the front door of the monastery. If the Dark One sign is still safely in place outside, you might even be able to go through it alive. A long wooden table attests to a time when this room was used to double as a communal dining room for the monks. This terrifying relief depicts some sort of gargoyle or demon head. No matter where you move, you could swear that it's watching you. The chandeliers once provided light in this dark, somber room. Now they are crusted over with something you'd rather not investigate closely. They are now quite useless. The once fine curtains now look moth-eaten and bone-dry. Now they are no more than a fire hazard. This is a fairly attractive, in a Baroque way, display cabinet with a glass door. This amazingly lifelike sculpture looks like a cross between a baby troll and a hermit or dervish. It fits the description of a domovoi, except that it's totally dried out and unmoving. There's an old threadbare rug on the floor. Like the curtains, it looks more like a fire hazard than an amenity at this point. It's a six-tentacled, octopus-like creature. I guess you'd call it a hexapod. Unless you like cats, then you might call it a hexapus. There are some small scratches on the stone underneath this brass log holder. The fireplace looks as though it hasn't been used in years. There are no logs on the log holders, nor is there any sign of ashes or other debris. This is an antique brass log holder. There doesn't seem to be anything special about this one. That's one of the windows you could see from the street. This is a no longer used monastery. The furnishings are in poor condition, and the carpet and drapes are faded and threadbare. The symbols of the Dark One make this an uncomfortable place to be. The bas-relief depicts a scarab beetle, sacred to the Shapirians as the keeper of the sun, mostly due to certain unsavory habits having to do with dung balls. This is a no longer used monastery. This carving depicts a cavernous, hungry-looking mouth. Here 2 bones have been crossed as on a pirate flag. This relief depicts a single, huge drop of blood. This relief shows a storm cloud, evidently representing the concept of breath. This is a bas-relief image of a heart. If you look out of the corners of your eyes, you can almost see it pulse. This place is making you see all sorts of things, actually. This is a no longer used. There's something dark in the alcove. Could it be, at last, the fabled black bird for which so many have been searching? This is a no longer. You strike a mighty hammer blow at the glass case. It just sort of looks at you through its glass eye. You need to either build up your strength or try another approach. You deftly pick the cabinet's simple lock and take the healing potion you find inside. There is nothing else of value in the cabinet. You can't budge it. If you want to do anything with the sculpture, you'll have to do it here. That didn't do anything. There is nothing else of... There is nothing... It wasn't really designed for this, but you find you can do a fine job of repairing your armor and equipment with the Thieves' Toolkit. Maybe you can become a tinker when you tire of thieving. It wasn't... You can't budge it. If you want to do... You straighten out your... There is nothing... There is nothing... There is... This is not a good place to practice. This is not a good... You trim and clean your fingernails. Neatness counts. This is not... That didn't do... That didn't... That didn't do... You taste a...
Very wet be I, very wet and very alive. Glad am I to be alive, happy thanks I give you. Careful you should be here, dangerous very it is. Feed the guard or destroy it to find the secret passage down.
There is nothing else of value. There is not... That's funny. The strange six-tentacled creature is moving. It looked like another wall decoration at first. The hexapod waves its tentacles at your sandwiches. Maybe it's allergic to avocado. That didn't... You've managed to damage the hexapod slightly. After you bombard the poor creature for a bit, it dies. Poor Hector. The hexapod waves its tentacles at your sandwiches. Maybe it's allergic to avocado. You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monastery door, then quickly step away before the Hectopus can react.
Back again so soon. What have you heard lately? So, you have... Boris came back to visit me. We had a lot to talk about. He says he'll come back again after work. It was nice to see him. Seemed like old times. You know, old Nikolai has been crazy for years. Never could get over. It has been years since Anna has been gone. Before I even was... Oh, they were such a happy couple. He's not...
First, select the... Tell Olga...
You take care. Don't... As my husband used to say, come back again, sunshine.
You can't get there from here. It's out of reach. You find a good spot, then climb up the monastery wall. Hector the hexapod happily gorges itself on the garlic. Hector looks much less hungry, and perhaps a little less dangerous now. That didn't do. That didn't do. That did. That didn't. That did. There is a cold feeling down here that chills your bones and sets the hairs on the nape of your neck on end. There is a musty odor of mold and mildew mingling with the sickeningly sweet smell of decaying flesh. Welcome to your nightmare. The huge barrel is labeled Cask of Amontillado. This must be the fabled spirit that provided most of the income and fame of the monastic order here. It is rumored to provide strange and mystical visions to those who taste freely of its contents. The walls of this creepy place glisten with liquid, as if they were oozing with the blood of ancient sacrifices. It's cold down here, as if all your body warmth was being leached away from you. It definitely looks like a torture sconce. You've seen some pretty ridiculous things in your time, and that's certainly one of them. You see a small statue that matches the description that the chief thief gave you. It's a small barrel, perhaps once used for brandy. The crack in the building looks like a serpent. It seems you aren't the only thing under stress down here. The roll-top desk is spotted with dark and ominous stains. The roll-top desk is... A number of barrels stacked and strewn about show that this room was used for storage, as well as unspeakable acts. These bizarre creatures are only stone carvings, you hope. Above the altar is the sign of the Dark One, surrounded by arcane letters. A notch next to the A makes you think that perhaps that is some sort of starting point for the letters. There is a huge book on the altar. The binding looks like stretched human skin, with letters and markings written in dried blood. The letters spell out Necrophilicon. What could that mean? Oh, that's it. Something like the Silmarillion for of the love of death. There's something very, very wrong and dangerous about this book. You feel a funny tingling sensation, then a slimy one, as you reach out to touch the statue. This is not good. The huge book on the altar looks fascinating. You could almost swear you saw it move. The title says Necrophilicon. Haven't you heard about this book somewhere? You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk and find the diary of Amontillado. Boy, was this guy wacko. Reading this makes your head hurt. However, it does give you some information about the Dark One rituals. It said something about the first ritual being placed within the Mad Monk's tombstone, there to be forever guarded by followers. The second ritual shall be placed in the Stone of Squids, and revealed only by the light of a dead child's soul. The next ritual shall be placed in the hollow of the hangman's tree, and guarded by the spirit of the dead which remains there. The blood ritual shall be concealed magically within the monastery, and only he who willingly seeks dark visions shall find it. The mouth ritual shall be placed in the great arch itself, under the Dark One's sign. And the heart ritual shall be given to someone named Gregor for safekeeping. Now there's another note on this page in another's handwriting. Gregor is missing in the forest and probably dead. Yet where is the heart ritual? You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk and find the diary of Ammon. Be careful. You straight. You rifle. The mouth. Now there's a... You rifle through the... You rifle through... Now there's another... You straighten out your... You rifle through... The next... Now there's a... You aren't carrying... You tap the huge cask of Amontillado. This is the strongest stuff you've ever tasted, assuming that you're not an aficionado of dragon's breath. Bottoms up. Man, have you got a headache? Fortunately, the Dark One rising seems to have been just a vision, not the reality. Yet. A scroll has formed from the cask's wine droplets. You pick up the rolled paper on the floor. It has the symbol of a drop of blood at the top and the inscription, Ritual of Blood. You can't read any of the other writing on it. The ritual isn't designed to be used that way. You need to read it in the appropriate place at the correct time. You pick up the statue in the shopping bag, carefully avoiding any contact with your own flesh. The statue glows briefly as it slips into the bag, then subsides. Hey, cool move. Not. You cautiously used a sack to pick up this statue in the first place because you knew touching it would kill you. And now you want to take it out and experiment with it? You rifle through... The next... Someone has discarded an empty wine bottle here. You mustn't bottle things up. Let your feelings free. Anyway, you don't need the bottle. The barrel is now empty. It doesn't It does. It does. You straighten out your jacket. One vision like that is quite enough. Your heart is still pounding. Be careful. You straighten out your... It doesn't. This is not a good... What? This... Walk right on in. You pick up two of them. Any more? Your legs are too stiff. There's only a certain amount of that trying to be a that didn't you consider
Welcome. Oh, very well. If you must, you will need to, I think, anyway.
tell the monster about your break-in at the Burgermeister's office.
You seem to be most daring. Is there nothing that you fear? You will make a truly excellent chief thief someday. I don't know. It will be... Actually, I'm getting best... A good... You... That... There is... Wonderful! Wonderful! I won't have to scuttle in the shadows all the time. I won't have to have unsavory eating practices. Thank you so very much. You did very well indeed. I can tell that you will someday be a chief thief yourself. You have such nice manners. Are you certain you want to hang around tough, brutal scum of the earth who will try to beat you up at the slightest excuse? Or is that your idea of a good time? All right, all right. I know I was getting careless. I am going to make certain no one ever touches that statue again. At least not by accident. I am all right, I guess, but I'm having a difficult time adjusting to walking on two legs again. Other than the fact that there are no other thieves here, and that we are not likely to get any in the near future, this is a wonderful guild. If you excuse the fact we can't fence anything here either. After I became such as I am, many of the members left. One thief said that I was no longer fit to be... Never said anything again. The ones that left said they... Soon it was just... You mean... You have... There is a secret passage to the castle from the Boyar's crypt in the graveyard. There is a special way to open this secret door. Something involving colors and the Borgov family crest, I think. You must be very careful. I know nothing of the people who now live in the castle. Only that the last thieves to break in never returned. Going so soon? Good luck.
That didn't... Ah, you... You can't see the bottom of the gully. It's dark down there. The tunnel was apparently designed as an escape route from the guild. You can't find any way to open it from this end. You deftly... You attempt to pick the lock on the... The desk is locked. The desk is empty. For some reason, the Burgomeister... The spears are too boring. Boring to be worth taking. Besides, they're nailed to the wall. You don't dare take the shield. It's much too easily recognizable. You don't dare take the... You don't dare... You don't dare... That didn't do... That didn't... The cell door is locked. This is a tough lock. This is a... You close and lock the window behind you to avoid arousing suspicion.
So Dmitri says the gypsy didn't really kill Igor after all. Then there's that one about the Easter Bunny.
Wait, you didn't hear? Oh, that foolish gravedigger fell into a grave, and he was trapped by his own gravestone. He's dumber than a styrofoam cup.
Right. It's just lucky for Igor the stranger happened to wander by before he starved to death.
You are all fortunate that the stranger rescued Igor. You would have burned an innocent man.
Well, I still think the gypsy's a werewolf. Say, did you hear that the gravedigger returned to town unharmed?
Did you know that the gypsy has been released?
Were you aware of the fact that rumor has it that you saved both Igor and the gypsy?
So you found Igor in the grave? Whew! Lucky for old Ig you came along.
Otherwise, poor little Iggy would be dead.
Well, at least he had a decent burial.
The gypsy has returned to his people, I guess. It is a good thing for him that you were in town. Now that Igor is back here with us, perhaps someday I will welcome him into the inn. He was always so strange, and no one had anything to do with him. I never imagined I would miss him before. It is a great relief to me that the gypsy has been released. I had not been looking forward to watching him burn at the stake. No man should die so hard.
Well, gypsy returned to his people, I suppose.
Yeah, that gypsy camp is somewhere to the east of town, by the shopping mall.
I still think the punk was a werewolf.
Did you ever see him turn into a wolf?
Well, no.
Did he have hairy hands or pointy ears like Leonard Nimoy?
Well, no.
You see, it's all your fault, blathering on about those stupid, foolish folk tales. Why, we could have harmed an innocent man.
Yeah, I knew all along. There's no such thing as werewolves.
Well, things ought to settle back to abnormal now. What with our little buddy Igor returning and all.
We can go back to being open and friendly.
And as always, suspicious of strangers.
Well, Gravedigger returned to town safely, and he can get back to his job overcharging us for those fakakta gravestones.
Yeah, he's even got full medical and dental.
After all, the gravedigger was at work all the time, so to speak.
You have some garlic pheasant for supper.
It was very kind of you to aid Igor. It has been a long time since we have had someone as heroic as you in Mordavia, yeah? Forgive us if we have seemed so unkind to you. It is just that we have lived so long in fear.
So,
well,
say,
I was very worried about the gypsy. It was just like those 3 old yentas to accuse the wrong man. Oy, I'm so glad the gypsy is free. I don't know if gypsies are werewolves, and I don't really care. As long as they don't harm anyone, they have as much right to live in Mordavia as we do.
Bella!
Don't you believe that, Yuri?
Maybe.
Well, when you see your gypsy friends again, you may tell him that Yuri and Bella will welcome him in town.
Now, I never said that.
Oh, but you meant it, didn't you? You are a man of your word, after all.
Oh, that is right. We hadn't been properly introduced.
Yuri, will you introduce us?
This is silly. You've met before.
Still, it would be nice to be properly introduced. Please, Yuri?
This is Bella Makarov, my wife and keeper of the kitchen.
You introduce yourself in return.
I am very honored to meet you.
My husband Yuri doesn't like for me to talk to strangers. He thinks they may be dangerous. But clearly, you are not dangerous.
You are a hero.
We need a hero here.
Bella!
Oh, Yuri, I'm just saying how welcome he is in Mordavia.
I always leave a supper out for him behind the inn. He looks strange and a little frightening, but I think he is really a good person. He's always so polite to me. I'm not sure what he means by graveyard humor, though. At least he seems to enjoy himself. Oh, thank you, but no. I'm trying to lose weight. Oh, how lovely. I'll put these in some water in the kitchen. Thanks so much. You know, I love flowers. Yuri handles all the money here at the inn.
It is a great relief to me that the gypsy has been released.
Everyone's too busy drinking to notice you. You unlock the door to your room. As you start to open the door, you hear footsteps inside. Someone's awake in there. The lock clicks open, but now the door is jammed. Maybe you should try to get in some other way. You carefully open the window and enter the darkened upstairs bedroom.
It's a wardrobe for storing clothing and such, sort of a portable closet. The old man seems to be having a restless night. Every few minutes he shifts position in the bed. Occasionally you can hear him mutter, "Anna," in his sleep. There's a footlocker next to the bed. There's an oil lamp near the bed. The old man probably uses it to light his way up the stairs, since you suspect that he isn't a terribly heavy reader. It's an attractive, but not particularly valuable, music box. The table and chairs look as though they haven't been moved from their present positions in quite some time. The couch looks as though it's seen better years. It's badly worn and starting to sag. The decorative pillar has an important support role in this house's cast. The desk consists of a simple tabletop closed in by 2 hinged doors. It doesn't have a lock. It's one of the ugliest mugs that you have ever seen. Some people just don't have any taste. It looks pretty much as you'd expect. You carefully oil. That didn't do anything. That did. You search around in the wardrobe, but the only thing loose and portable is a garlic clove that has come loose from the garlic braid you see in here. Looking inside, you find nothing left worth taking. You hear a distinct creak. The place hasn't been very well maintained. In the pocket of one of the pairs of pants in here, you find some money. You add 20 kopecks and 1 crown to your purse. You carefully oil the hinges. Looking inside, you find such a terrible lack of trust around here. The old man has not only locked his chest, but seems to have used a good enough lock that it's beyond your abilities. Or maybe you just need more practice. Searching the nightstand, you find a small gold locket on a chain. It says "Love" on the outside in well-worn lettering. Inside you see the tiny paintings of 2 faces. One of the faces is of a good-looking young man. A glance at the old man's face and a little imagination shows that it's probably his portrait from when he was younger. The other face is of a young and lovely woman. This picture is marred by a spot where some liquid has dripped upon it. You close it and put it in your backpack. You straighten out your... Looking inside, you find nothing left worth taking.
That didn't do anything. That didn't. That didn't. That did. That did. You find a small bottle of healing potion, which you take. You also find a large book, too bulky to take with you. It's a diary. The author was working in Castle Borgov when the Boyar was still around, and mentions a secret passage in the Boyar's crypt. Interesting. The desk is now empty except for the old book. You scan through the book in the old man's desk. It seems to be someone's diary. The author was working in Castle Borgov when the Boyar was still around, and mentions a secret passage in the Boyar's crypt. Interesting. You pick up the ugly mug and carefully place it on the floor. You see that this is filled with junk. Pawing around in the odds and ends, you pick up a dagger, 1 crown, and 11 kopecks as the only things worth taking. Looking inside, you find nothing left worth taking. A short flight of stairs leads to the front entrance door. The house door is heavily barred. That didn't do anything. That did. You unlock. You're getting tired. You see that the domovoi is here again.
Oh, good, good. Very, very good. You go bad place, you come back. Oh, very good. Oh, you did good. Domovoi very happy not to be in very bad place. Domovoi very happy not to be dried up. Oh, happy am I. You help me. I help. I help you help others. You be plenty big hero here. Many, many hero things to do, Bad place Domovoi all better now. Bad place Domovoi now live in Burgomeister's place.
Maybe good luck to Burgomeister. You help me, then I help you. You want to be big hero? You want to make many people happy? You want to make friends and influence people? First, to be plenty good hero, need to be very, very powerful. If not very skilled, you die. If not very smart, you die. Oh, no more hero. Domovoy tells story. Yuri and Bela have daughter Tanya. Lovely daughter, laughing daughter. One day, Tanya taken away, all because of doll. Tanya, sweet, sweet child. Tanya like everyone. Then Bela have dream. Dream Tanya taken away. Bela very scared. Not let Tanya play outside. Not let Tanya have friends. Tanya gets scared of dark. Tanya many times alone at back of inn in dark. One day, monster come. Big, big monster. Friendly monster. He visit Tanya's window. He talk to Tanya. Tanya not afraid of dark. Tanya now have monster friend. One night, Tanya very, very unhappy, so monster take Tanya away. Monster want to make Tanya happy. Now Tanya gone. Tanya gone to castle. No one see Tanya leave. No one see Tanya go. No one but Domovoy. Domovoy tried to stop Tanya, but too late, too late. Tanya already outside with monster. No tell Bela, no tell Yuri. Very bad thing. Tanya need hero, not dead parents. Only brave, powerful hero save Tanya. One night, Tanya get beautiful doll. Tanya not have doll before. Tanya love doll very, very much. Bela very, very scared. Where doll come from? Yuri very, very scared. Who gave doll to Tanya? Take doll away. Make Tanya very, very sad. Bela hide doll in cabinet. You take doll. Tanya love doll. Maybe you help Tanya, No talk Bela. No show Bela doll. Make Bela very scared. Make Bela very unhappy. You take doll. You take doll to Tanya someday, Someday you very powerful hero. You take doll to Tanya.
You open the cabinet and see a lovely doll. You carefully remove the elegant doll from the cabinet and store it in your pack. That didn't do anything. You look very cute holding the doll close to your chest. Yes, very cute. But not the least bit heroic.
Don't. Oh, take doll. Become plenty powerful hero. Then Tanya you help.
You unlock the... You consider placing a few more... That didn't do it.
Oh, so you are back. Did you pick up anything while you were out?
You tell the chief about your break-in at the old man's house.
It seems you do really well under pressure. It is a pity that we can no longer fence things here. You could probably earn a lot of money.
You tell them...
You seem... I am all... Be seeing you.
That didn't... You feel a little guilty wearing the locket. After all, it does contain a picture of another man's wife. That didn't... You straight... You deftly slip over the gate and into town. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. Someone has left a note for you on the chest. You have no idea how they could have put it there without awakening you. The note reads, "Please meet me tonight outside the town gates. I will be waiting." It's signed, "Your friend Katrina." Pay the innkeeper for your room and board.
Thank you for your payment.
You get a smile in response. Tell about some of the things you have done in Mordavia.
Perhaps we do need a hero around here. Oh, I had a dream last night about my lost daughter, Tanya. I awoke suddenly and had difficulty getting back to sleep. Other than that, I am well. 2 years ago, Tanya was stolen from her bedroom one night. There was no sign of what happened to her. There were rumors that the gypsies had stolen Tanya away, but when I went to their camp, I found no sign of her. Then the gravedigger mentioned that several times he saw a huge monster near her window at night. That is all I know of the matter. We both miss our daughter very deeply. There are supposed to be domovoi in most houses in Mordavia. They bring good luck as long as you don't try to harm them. The domovoi are creatures of legends, although I have never seen one. In the folk tales of this region, we have always spoken of those beautiful maidens who seek to drown whomever comes near. I do not know if the Rusalki are real or not, but they make a good story. We do not like to speak of such things in Mordavia. It is considered bad luck. There have been always rumors of vampires around here, though.
Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning, especially when everything's laced with garlic. You get a smile.
My mother used to go to the garden or the staff whenever she was unhappy. She said that the staff always made her feel safe and warm. I have always felt such feelings there as well, I might add. My grandmother used to say that the staff was from the mage Irana, that it was Irana's final gift to Mordavia when she died. I only know that you should visit there at night sometime. Perhaps you will have a pleasant dream there. My grandmother used to tell stories about Irana, how she was part fairy folk and unearthly beautiful, and she brought kindness and magic wherever she went.
Wives' tales.
They were true. Somewhere in the forest lies Irana's garden. My grandmother used to visit there sometimes before the woods got too dangerous to travel in. My grandmother told me how very beautiful the garden was and how it filled her with happiness. Oy, how I wish I could visit there sometime.
No, Bella. It is too dangerous outside the town walls.
I know, Yuri. Still, someday I will go there. You'll see. Even mine husband has dreams sometimes. I keep trying to tell him to believe in his dreams, that they are trying to tell him something, but he wouldn't listen. I used to see the domovoi. When I was a child, I'd sneak down from my bedroom in the middle of the night and look for him. He was always hiding somewhere downstairs, and he would laugh. When I found him, he would be hysterical, the domovoi. Now that I'm an adult, I don't see him. But I do know he's still around. I am fine, but I do worry about you at times. Please, take care of yourself. I know that heroes need to do dangerous things, but try not to get into too much trouble. Okay, honey?
Oh, Bella, leave the poor man alone.
I just want to make sure you'll be all right. Don't hawk me. Well, you have probably met nearly all the men in town. Most of their wives work very hard this time of year. Yeah, they're canning vegetables, making new clothes, schlepping blankets, providing for the winter. Well, this may be the time for men to relax from the harvest. But for the women, it's one of the busiest times of the year.
There are... there would then be... Perhaps we do need...
You get a farewell wave. That didn't do anything useful. You mustn't let the innkeepers see you with the doll. You know how they feel about thieves around here. You mustn't let... That didn't do. You give the blackbird a quick peck, then return it to your pack.
Good day again. Good to see you. I am well, and I hope that you are also. I know only what legends tell of them, undead which drink the blood of the living. We have always had stories of them here. I have never known anyone here to be harmed by a vampire, that we know of for certain. I have not spoken of it before, because I know so little. Still, it is very bad luck to speak of it, and the memories of Mordavia are deep. They worshipped it in the monastery, that much I know. The members of the monastery stayed mostly within its walls, but the townspeople feared them. They said the followers were all like madmen, concealed in robes and speaking in whispers. Then one day they were all gone. We heard of the fighting down by the Dark One's cave, of course. No one returned here except for my grandfather. He brought this staff here and said Irana was dead. That is all I know of the matter. I am sorry if I cannot help you more. Be careful and good luck. The town is quiet now, and the rumors are few. Except for the ones about you. What are you looking for this time? I'm getting some things are... Well, let's see. What haven't I told you about before?
Well now, what news do... So... Boris came back to visit me. We had a lot to talk about. He says he'll come back again after work. It was nice to see him. Seemed like old times. Bella's a good woman. She's the one who really runs the inn. Bella. The castle north of town was abandoned for many years.
That didn't...
As my husband used to say,
It doesn't...
Always, Igor, happy to know you not customer. Not too bad. Little graveyard humor there. Igor come back to town after dark the other night. See strange, pretty woman standing near gate. She look like she looking for someone. Igor go up to pretty woman. Igor say, "Hey, baby, want to light my pyre?" Little graveyard humor there. She not have sense of humor. She give Igor cold shudder and walk off. Igor in love, or at least reasonable facsimile. Crypt belonged to Borgov family. Used to be boyars and lived in castle. Now only Borgovs around here in Crypt, except last boyar. Nobody knows where his body lies. Grave digging not so bad. Customers not complain. Little graveyard humor there.
That didn't do...
No thanks. Igor sleep with Teddy Bear.
I have been preparing a research report to tell the world about my process for reanimating dead tissue. It is proving very difficult. I must omit no detail, or the more skeptical of my fellows will doubt my results. And yet, if I wait too long, some other scientist may publish first. It is distinctly possible that there are hundreds, even thousands of experimental scientists even now animating their own corpses and trying to publish their results before mine. Then again, maybe there aren't.
You say...
I am glad to see that you have survived for another visit here. Mordavia can be a dangerous place.
You tell Dr. Cranium about the many undead creatures abroad in Mordavia, about the rumors that vampires inhabit the castle.
There are, of course, no such thing as living undead. Frankie is the closest that science can come to such a thing, and she is a product of science, not of magic. Vampires, Rusalki, revenants, and wraiths are the products of superstition and fear. Their existence is scientifically impossible. I have been very busy lately preparing my research report. If you have any suggestions, this would be a good time to share them. So, with it, we have all the benefits here. Oh, to become a certified genius, one must obtain a certificate of genius from the Positively International Genius Society. There's a bit more to it than that, of course, but that's the gist. I'm the only pig in this area. If I told you about it, it would not be a secret anymore now, would it? All I can say is that the process involves lightning, life fluid, and an attractive, recently dead corpse. Oh, and considerable quantities of pepperoni pizza, of course. Publish or perish, they say. It is not sufficient just to be the greatest scientist in the world. One must also strive to be the best known. Otherwise, research grants can be hard to obtain.
The key to writing a research report is always to remember this. A pen can be driven, but a pencil must be led.
Many of the Academy scientists are greedy, self-centered, and dishonest. Some of them have negative attributes as well. It is best not to let other scientists know too much about one's research until one is ready to publish the final results.
Better table that idea for...
You say goodbye.
If you should come across any interesting samples of unusual scientific specimens, please let me know. Perhaps I should keep the results of the Frankie experiment to myself. I am not sure if the world is quite ready for infinitely agreeable artificial women. I shall need to explore the situation much more closely to be certain.
You greet the old man.
We have met before, I think. I am Nikolai. Have you met my Anna? She is... well, I do not know where she is. I am looking for her. Yes, well, I keep looking for Anna. Will you help me find her? She's missing. Anna has been gone for a long time. I have been looking for her for so very long. I do not know what has become of my Anna.
You start to tell the old man about the ghost you met in the forest.
Anna? You have seen Anna?
You explain that you saw her ghost in the forest.
Anna is in the forest? Where is she? I must go to her.
You tell Nikolai where you saw Anna, and try to explain that she is dead.
Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for finding my Anna. I will go to her now. I will help her find her way home. Thank you again.
Good day and welcome back. Have you been enjoying your adventures around here? Good day and welcome. I am so... You know, it is nice to be able to snuggle with my Olga again on these cold nights. Thank you for getting us back together. The castle is very quiet. Fair.
That did.
May the sun and the moon keep watch over you.
You say hello, but there's only silence in return. You grab a handful of... No one...
Two and two and two make six. A little bush is in a fix. If you save a plant from goo, I can help you with a clue.
You tell the Lishi that you guess it's some sort of bush.
Oh, you're just guessing. I want you to bring me a shrubbery.
You say hello, but there is no response other than the faint rustling of the plants near you. Worked once, you try again. It's a Lishi.
No fair. You've already guessed that one.
You guess the mulberry bush.
Lishi not play ring around. Lishi want plant good to ground.
You get in some climb. Searching for the fallen beast, you find nothing of value. Phew! You have come to a beautiful garden deep within the forest. A stream flows gently in a loop around the central island. Feelings of peace and harmony permeate the area. You have come to a beautiful garden deep within the forest. Someone has dug a large hole there, perhaps removing a bush or a small tree. A pile of soil has been removed from the hole in the ground. It looks like high-quality topsoil. You have come to... The stream is wider and slower at this point. It almost looks like a small pond. The bridge connects the pathway to the central island. It's an ornate oriental lantern. Lovely flowers bloom throughout the garden. The fruit tree is laden with luscious-looking fruits of many kinds. It must be one of the rare mixed fruit trees. You discover 30 crowns hidden there. You accept it as a gift from Erana. There is nothing left to take. Didn't your mother ever... Didn't your... Strangely enough, your torch has no effect on the lanterns. Strangely enough, your torch has... It doesn't budge. It doesn't. As you approach the tree, the fruit vanishes. Must be that low-calorie kind. You take a drink of the cool water. It tastes like wild strawberries. You fill your flask to the top with fresh, sparkling water. You drink some warm water. You drink... You drink... That didn't do anything. That... You fill your flask... Why don't you wait until there's something to water there? Phew. You missed the rock pile. You need more strength to pull this off. You haven't been keeping up with your training, have you? You need more strength. A delicately crafted bonsai bush looks totally out of place in a pool of dark, unhealthy look. You can't reach the bonsai from here, and the ledge is too slippery for you to climb on it. Perhaps you can try something else. This... You feel a tug on the line. Yes, you've hooked a big one. You carefully haul in the bonsai bush. Wipe some of the grimy goo off its roots and tie it to your backpack. It really doesn't go with your hair. A pool. Nothing happens. That didn't do anything. Nothing. The Dark One sign does look a little like the top of this standing stone. So you try touching the sign to the stone. You feel a resonance between them. Nothing else happens. Phew. You plant the bonsai in the hole and scrape some of the rich soil around it. In moments the bush begins to grow and blossom before your eyes. The bonsai bush is thriving in the rich soil. After all the work it took you to get the bonsai bush and plant it here, you want to dig it up again? No way! You water the bonsai bush. You water the You water. You fill. That didn't do anything, you. That did. You water. You water. The only effect is a tingling sensation. But if Dr. Cranium is to be trusted, you should now be safe from poison. For a while. The wyvern has no...
Na 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 na.
The bush, the bush, the bush.
Na 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 na. Na na. Na na. Oops! Hi there! Three and three make nine. Who lives among the watery brine? Fishy, squishy riddles make. Tell me now who's in the lake. One and two and three make six. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks? Magic message. Bushes here. In the rhyme with disappear.
No one seems to... No one...
Greetings and welcome to our camp. You are a stranger no longer. When you saved me from death, our lives became intertwined. Henceforth, you are to be known as a gypsy friend. Come now. I will take you to the leader of our camp.
So, you are the one my son spoke of. You saved his life. You also entered fearlessly into our den of wolves. You are a man of great courage. We gypsies owe you for our Davy, and I believe we will owe you for things to come. Welcome. I am the fortune teller. I will give you a gift for saving my son. I sense it will be most useful in your adventuring. Here, take this amulet. It will protect you from the dead that will not die. This amulet will protect you from some of the damage the undead creatures can do. Now the debt is paid. You are here as our guest. How did you come to this valley of no exit? And where will your journey take you?
You're already wearing the amulet. That didn't do anything. That didn't...
You're in the cramped interior of the gypsy fortune-teller's wagon. A large table with 3 chairs dominates this main section of the wagon. A deck of tarot cards lies ready on the table. A deck of unusual fortune-telling cards lies ready on the table. Garlic strings hang from the ceiling, their spicy aroma challenging the musty smell of the wagon. The clay pot holds a rare plant.
It looks pretty much as you'd expect.
The candles give the room a warm, flickering glow. The flickering candlelight adds an air of mystery to your appearance. The huge, much-patched chair is not particularly comfortable. Gypsy Davy shifts his gaze between you and the fortune-teller from time to time. He obviously holds her in great respect. The gypsy fortune-teller is a very beautiful older woman. She has a look of pride and confidence about her. Her eyes are dark and fierce, but not unkindly. You see a bunch of chili peppers, undoubtedly one of the hotter varieties. Habanero, anyone?
Oh my, for an outsider, you are most polite.
You tell the gypsies your name.
We are honored to know your name.
It is a good name, a strong name. You bear it well.
You tell about how you got here.
The dark cave? You escaped from there? Ah, you are very powerful and lucky. I would guess that a summoning spell went wrong. That cave interferes with all magic around here. But it is best not to speak of that cave. Someone brought you here for some unknown purpose. Most interesting.
You tell her about the frightening dream.
Dreams are messages. Such a message may be obscure or meaningful, depending upon the sender and the dreamer. The meaning of this dream may be clearer when you have had more of them.
You can call me Davy. Names are very important. Davy is my name to outsiders. I also have a gypsy name and a true name. True names are not given lightly. Gypsies never ask others for their names. Never say your true name. Never speak the true name of another. To say another's true name aloud gives you power over him, if you are indeed more powerful. Otherwise, it gives him power over you. We gypsies are not werewolves. We are shape-shifters. We take on the form of wolves for hunting. We are roving traders. Our home is our wagon and campfire. We would have left this valley long ago if the flooding had not washed away the road and filled the mountain pass with swamp. The road from the town used to lead to the pass to the southwest. That was the only way in and out of this valley. The swamp is an ill place, and we gypsies stay far from it. I was borrowing some corn from the cornstalks outside the town when the burgomeister and some townsmen came from the gate. I moved behind the cornstalks to stay out of their way. They looked to be heading to the graveyard. Then one of them pointed at me and shouted, and suddenly they all grabbed me. I had no chance to run. I had no idea what was going on. I knew gypsies were disliked in the village, but I did not know we were so feared.
That didn't do any. That didn't do. That did. That didn't. That did. That did. That didn't. That did. That didn't. That did.
You may call me Magda. That is the name I go by with you, Gorgios.
Gorgio is the word we call anyone who is not a gypsy.
We are the roving people, the tinkers and traders and tellers of fortunes. We are the dancers in the night and the music in the wilderness. We are the untamed ones who live only by our own rules. We own no land, and no land owns us. The world is ours for the travel. Creatures of the night, shapeshifters, skin changers. We are man or beast by our own will, to run on four legs, to howl at the moon, to chase the terrified prey through the hills. This is what it is to be truly alive. Oh, the legend of the werewolf is but a folk tale. We change our shape when we choose, not because the moon is in some silly phase. We are the beast with the mind of a man, and a man with the mind of a beast. It is not normally our way to speak so freely to outsiders. So why do I say so much to you? Because you need to know we are not your enemies. You have too many questions that cannot be answered, and your ignorance may be your doom. There is much to you. Your actions to come will affect us all. Do not doubt it. Therefore, I will speak honestly and openly on what I can. Now, I can see by your eyes that our future is linked to you, for weal or woe. This valley has always been a nexus of power. Magic is very strong here. My people for generations come here to renew and strengthen their ties to the mystical ways. My dear, we are not the only ones drawn by this power. The magician Irana created a magical refuge here. Others, more dark, were drawn here as well. Oh, be wary and watchful at all times here. The magic of this land has become twisted, and there are many dangers around you. Oh, there are many places and things of magic around here, and I am certain you will come across them in your travels. Irana was a powerful magician who came from this area. There is a garden in the forest which she created. Oh, it is such a place of safety for all who visit there. It is said that her final resting place is near here as well. Her staff stands in the town and protects those within the walls from outside harm. There are some things about which even I dare not speak. Even thinking about such creatures attracts them. Let us hope that you never need know of such matters. I have been gifted by true sight and foreknowledge.
These are gifts with knife edges. Oh, I have seen my own death, and knew my true love's death the day I met him. Still, it is most useful. I will read your fortune in the cards, if you wish. You have only to cross my palm with silver. So much for the legends about werewolves, huh? Or at least a coin of value. But I warn you, no future is fixed. What the cards show of the future can happen, but only if you take the actions to create this future. And it is not easy to determine what those actions are, dear. Such is life. There are many legends about that ogress. We gypsies avoid her when we can. She is dangerous to enemies, and she takes offense easily. She has her hut to the south. There is some sort of magic hiding the pathway there. Her only weakness is her love of food. Be careful if you need to approach her. Now, you listen to the words of an old gypsy fortune-teller. You will initiate this reading of the cards. The shuffling and cutting attunes the cards to those vibrations which surround you. You do not control the cards, nor do I. It is the cards which show what they choose to show. I will reveal to you the meanings of the cards. It is up to you to interpret how they affect you. You may reveal the first card. The first card is the significator. It is the symbol of the subject of the reading. This is a card of vigilance and agility. The person this represents is skilled at perceiving the hidden, at spying, and uncovering the unknown. This is a person who has mastery over his body and is lithe and active. This card clearly represents you, and therefore this reading is about you. The cards which surround the significator represent the influences which affect your current situation. This next card represents something from the distant past which is relevant to the here and now. Turn over this card and reveal the influence of your past.
It doesn't.
This card is the High Priestess. It is inverted, which means the meanings too are turned upside down. The High Priestess is some woman of your past. She is a person of selfishness and passion. Someone who seems to be very powerful, but her knowledge is limited by her own conceit. Turn over the next card to reveal more of this individual. The Four of Coins. Now that is the card of the miser. This woman of your past has power, but uses it selfishly. This is a person who cares only of her own needs and wants, and does not care what she does or how she influences others. This person is one who, as long as you satisfy her needs and vanity, will be willing to aid you, providing it does not require any amount of effort on her part. However, if you act against her, her vengeance will be swift and violent. This is not a person to disregard, and she plays an important part in the events around you. Reveal the next card, something of the more recent past, which has consequences in the present. This is the inverted King of Coins. This is an old and vicious man, someone who is willing to use any means to attain his desires. Someone who is dangerous and cannot be trusted or underestimated. Reveal the next card that we may learn more of this person. The devil. This is indeed an ill omen. This person is influenced by black magic, a man of power and dark desires. Yet the devil is a sign of bondage and subservience, and this person has faced unexpected failure of some sort. This is someone of great evil, someone who cannot be trusted. This is one who'll bear you ill will, yet is somehow prevented from harming you or gaining his revenge, for now. Should he gain his freedom, this man will seek to destroy all which stands between his goals and himself. Turn over the next card to reveal a surrounding influence. Ah, the Queen of Cups. Again, there is a female influencing your present. This is a woman of wisdom and love. She is kind, generous, and virtuous. Let us see what next the cards reveal of this person. The star. It is a symbol of hope and spiritual influence. Now this is a woman in touch with her magical nature. She is gentle and loving, yet there is great strength within. This is a woman who generates hope and help through her actions. The next card reveals the overriding influence upon the future. Ah, the Queen of Swords. She is a woman of wit and skill, yet she has suffered through terrible hardship, and she is marked by her suffering. Oh, she faces her sorrows bravely, but with a deep, deep loneliness. The next card will tell us more about her. The Moon. It is the card of deception. This woman is a deceiver, or is deceived by her own beliefs. This card also reveals the magical nature of the woman. This is the strength which sustains her. Oh, she is either surrounded by false friends, or seeks to betray you herself. She is the victim, or the villainess. The final card will reveal the influence which will most affect you. The Void. About this card I will not speak. I must meditate upon its meaning. This tableau shows the influences surrounding you. These people will affect your life for weal or for woe. It is up to you to determine how and what effect they will have upon you. That is all that the cards and I can reveal at this time. Make what you will of your fortune. I will speak no more of it.
You say goodbye.
Ah, you weary of talk. Good. You are a guest with us tonight. Let us join the others for food, drink, and dance, huh?
I hope you will enjoy the hospitality of my people.
You spend the evening in the joyful company of the gypsies. The gypsies seem to have gone all out to make you welcome in their camp. You've eaten a rich, spicy stew with no garlic, with fresh bread and plenty to drink. Now it's time to relax and enjoy.
Come, is she not beautiful? Ah, why do you hesitate? Go, join in the dance!
After hours of carousing with the gypsy wolves, you find yourself curling up into a comfortable position near the fire pit and sinking into a deep and dreamless sleep. The huge fire pit will hold a large enough fire for any occasion. Large rocks block off part of the camp, allowing only a single entrance to the site. The fire marshal would not be pleased. It really looks very little like the toy red wagon you had when you were a kid. A single tree grows in the forest clearing. This is a large, now empty crate. The gaudily painted blue wagon looks as though it belongs to a wise woman or fortune teller. The ramp leads up into the fortune teller's blue wagon. A large barrel leans up against one of the wagons. The gaudily painted blue wagon. Through the window you can see a table covered with candles and strange objects. The gaudily colorful wagons surround the fire pit in this authentic Moldavian gypsy camp. This window looks into the kitchen area of the green wagon. It's not easy being green, but this wagon does its best. It's not easy. It's not easy. This box could hold almost anything. Maybe you're better off not knowing. The owner of this wagon evidently couldn't make up his mind about which color to paint it, so he used two. The box populi suggests that opening the box might be a bad idea. Don't ask for trouble. The gypsies generally use horses. You can't even make the wagon budge. This is no place to do a barrel roll. Nothing.
1 and 2 and 3 make 6. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks? Magic message. Bush is here in the rhyme with disappear.
Would that be Baba Yaga in her chicken leg hut you try?
Baba baby, that's the one. An ogress who is loads of fun. Guessing answers without knowing? Check your guesses first by going.
No one seems... No. You are...
Nikolai has disappeared from his home. The last time I saw him, he said something about finding Anna. I fear he is dead. Good day. I went searching last evening to see if I could find Nikolai, but I found nothing. He was an old man and could not survive the forest at night. Of that I am certain.
You tell about Anna's ghost and Nikolai.
So that is why he was excited about Anna. He has gone to her, I guess. Maybe they will be together again. It's nice to believe so. I will miss Nikolai. He was a good man. I've been looking after him for so many years. It will take some getting used to not having Nikolai around. Nikolai has not been seen in some time. He seemed so happy when last I saw him. He really thought he was going to see Anna. Perhaps he did. There was some talk of werewolves again when the townfolk realized that Nikolai was gone, but I stopped it. There will be no more of that here if I can help it.
More missing people. Now old Nikolai is gone. What is this town coming to?
Tell...
Boris came back to visit me. We had a lot to talk about. They say Nikolai went off to look for Anna for the last time. Maybe they're together again somewhere. Our duck. Yeah, good night.
You eat your plain but nourishing breakfast. It has more than a bit of garlic added for spice. You get a...
Perhaps we do need... Oh. There were 10...
You are... A voice from behind the door.
Welcome back! It's good to see you again. As a matter of fact, I just got some candy from my Aunt Jemima. Go on, have a piece.
You know you will be sorry if you do, and sorry if you don't.
That's my auntie, always making me laugh when I'm blue. No, you're blue. That's right.
You walk over to the chair and sit down. A loud and rather...
Back again? We didn't say goodbye long enough ago as it is. What a funny world. You turned Baba into a frog, and she turned me into an ass. She is around here somewhere, you know. I just don't know where for sure.
It does...
You should have seen yourself opening the box. Would have died laughing. Shame you weren't there to see it. My best jokes, and nobody but me to laugh at them. I've lost my jocularity until I can find someone to remove this curse. I came to this backwood burg to find Baba Yaga and try to get her to reverse the curse. But I looked all over this place and I ain't seen her, so I'm stuck, dumbstruck, and out of luck. A worse curse for a funny fella like me there never worked. A gnome without a joke is like a donut without a hole. Nothing's missing, but nothing's there either. You don't want to mess around with Baba Yaga. She don't just get mad, she gets like major mad, and then she gets even. Not one to hold a grudge, at least not for long. I heard the word that Baba Yaga landed her hut somewhere southeast of this place. I did a lot of looking, but no finding. Just call me Punny, or Mr. Bones if you're gonna be formal. I'd be a whole lot better if I could get back my humor. It's embarrassing being a half-witted wise guy. Leaving so soon, Goon? Did you hear the one about the vampire architect? He designed the Vampire State Building. Always leave you laughing, I always say.
Always, Igor, happy to know you not... not too... Igor, she not...
Everything in nature is of interest to the true scientist. You must learn to observe carefully and to take detailed notes. You never know what you might find.
Say hello to the...
Welcome back, my...
You tell Dr. Cranium that you would like to visit Silmaria someday, but fear you are trapped forever in Mordavia.
Ha ha ha! Silmaria, a lovely place by the sea. You must be sure to visit the Academy of Science there when you visit. I am sure you will have the opportunity someday. I am happy as only a scientist can be. To know the inner truths of nature is to be truly content. You really... Experiments are the... The forest outside of town is quite a fascinating area. A wide variety of fauna. There is a beautiful garden in the forest. There used to be a book. Fortune. Being a world-famous scientist is a very fulfilling life. You live off the research grants, call everything you do an experiment, and bring bodacious babes back from the grave. Nice work if you can get it, huh? Frankie has been a great help in my experiments. Her assistance has been quite stimulating. Oh, that is wonderful. I can always use Gru Goo in my experiments. Thank you. Be careful out there. Good luck with your observations.
When the days are short and the nights grow long, a friendly face is a welcome sign. Good day and welcome back. You know, it is nice to be able to... That... That didn't... That... You look very... That didn't... That didn't do... That... May the sun and the moon keep watch over you.
Hello again. What brings you to my lake today? So, how's the hero business going? You certainly have had a time of it here in Mordavia. Still, you can handle it, I'm sure of it. Being undead is not so bad. I don't have to worry about getting old, after all. The lake's not a bad place to stay, except when it freezes over in the winter. It gets kind of boring swimming under the ice for 3 months or more. The lake... There is some sort of enchantment about the swamp. It seems that all paths lead to the tomb which lies at the center. It's almost impossible to get away from it once you find the tomb. That swamp is a really bad place, and you should stay as far away from it as possible. Goodbye. Visit me again whenever you like.
That didn't do it. That didn't... That did... That didn't... You straighten out. You take a drink of the cool. That didn't do anything. That didn't. No one's... You'll have to get a little closer. The bush seems to be hard of hearing. That hurt. That really hurt. Think of being stung by a 10-foot-long wasp. You think that would be a relief in comparison. You've managed to knock a branch with some berries loose from the bush. You grab a... That hurt. That... You think that would be... You strip the berries from the loose branch and carefully store them in a pocket in your backpack. That hurt. That... You think... You... There's something strange about this bush. Maybe it's the eyes. Oh, forget it. It's probably just an ordinary, everyday bush with blood-red berries and tentacle-like branches. That hurt. That really hurt. Think of being stung by a 10-foot-long wasp. You think that would be a relief in comparison. You strip the berries from the loose branch and carefully store them in a pocket in your backpack. That hurt. That hurt.
Hello again. Did you get my note? I hoped I could see and speak with you again. I hope you don't think I am too forward. It's just that I don't meet many new people around here. I love to hear about your adventures. Oh, you've been hurt. Are you sure you should be out wandering? You really need to take care of yourself more. Here, let me see if I can make you feel better. I have a potion of healing right here. I hope it will help you. It is nice to see you again. There are not a lot of heroes around here, you know.
You tell Katrina more about yourself. She seems to be hanging on every word.
Oh, you have seen so many places and people. I love listening to your adventures. Oh, you will make me blush if you keep speaking like that. But I really don't want you to stop. I like listening to you. I guess I shouldn't be out at night. It is dangerous, but I do know my way around. It is just that I wanted to see you again. My name is Katrina, remember? I mostly just work in the castle. That's why I can't see you during the day. Someone might notice I am gone. No one is allowed in the castle unless he is invited. Maybe sometime you will get an invitation? I hope so. I really want to get to know you better. I must go. Maybe we can meet again? It's too dangerous for me to come here again. It's so far from the castle. Maybe we could meet by the castle gate some evening. I'll watch for you there. Please, don't mention me to the gatekeeper. I'll get in trouble if anyone finds out I sneak out of the castle. They think it's too dangerous outside the gate. But I need to get out to see you again. Goodbye.
You watch her walk off before you think of doing anything else. You deftly slip over the gate and into town. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
You are always on the go, my friend. Take care.
You pick up your... Your legs... There's only a certain amount... There's only a certain... You consider placing a...
It is not often that one of your talent and potential comes into Mordavia. Unfortunately, I have already awarded the laboratory assistant position to Frankie.
Say...
Welcome back, my... They're used for... Of course, the real process of science is exciting only to those initiated into its greater mysteries. You should seek out knowledge wherever you can find it.
Your star... You're starving. You'd better find some food soon.
Your stuff.
Phew.
Anna, I found you. Anna!
Nikolai, I have been trying to find you for so long.
I never stopped looking for you, Anna. Never! I love you, Anna. I loved you from the moment you smiled at me. And I will love you for always.
Oh, Nikolai, this time we will always be together.
Forever?
Forever.
The ghostly apparition vanishes. No one... You find some copper kopecks. You grab a hand...
We came back one last time to thank you for reuniting us.
Yes, thank you so much. Without your help, I would have been lost forever.
I do not know how we can help you. This is the last you will ever see of us.
If there is anything we can do for you, please ask.
We waited so that we could thank you.
You have saved our deaths from being endless and meaningless. I shall never again be lost and alone. Nikolai and I will find our way. Being a ghost is not bad when you have someone you love with you. I have been lost so long. I do not know how I can help you. Perhaps you can talk to my friend Olga. She knows everything that goes on in town.
She married Boris Stovich, who owned the shop.
She did? She is such a lovely girl. I'm sure they are happy together. Oh, Olga will be able to tell you many things about the town.
I have not been so happy since the day of our wedding. It seems strange being a ghost. Still, it is better than being an old man who has lost his only love. It has been so long, and I know so little of what goes on today. Still, some time ago, there was talk in town about a stranger moving into Borgov Castle. There was much talk and many rumors about who had moved in. I do not know whether your path will ever take you to the castle, but I do know of a secret passageway to there. There was some talk of vampires at the time. I do not think anyone in Mordavia was actually killed by a vampire, so gradually the talk faded. My grandfather once told me that there is a secret passage that leads from the Borgov crypt in the cemetery to the castle. It was an escape route for the Borgov family when they were alive. I do not think anyone even saw the stranger. We only knew him as the Dark Master. It is an ominous title. It has been so long. There was... My grandfather once told me that there is a secret passage that leads from the Borgo... You may of course take my hat. I have no further use for it. I have not been so happy since the day of our wedding.
The hat doesn't fit very well. You must have been letting all this hero business go to your head.
Farewell. May you never be lost.
Farewell. May you never be lonely.
The ghostly apparition You're starving. Phew.
You did come. I was beginning to think I would never see you again. It is so dangerous to wander in Mordavia. I was quite frightened for you. I was starting to be scared out here by myself. I'm so glad you are here. Safe. I love hearing stories of your adventures. I have never met a true hero before. Are you flirting with me? Usually it is the other way around. If after all. I live in the castle, yes. It is old, and many of the rooms have been empty for decades. Borkov Castle has been... It is rather... My scarf felt too confining. I hope you will excuse the fact I'm not wearing it. I know it is not proper, but Is not this a date? I mean, you did meet me here and everything. So it's just to see and speak with you again. You are very handsome, you know. I must go now. Please, meet me again, say 3 nights hence. I will be...
Katrina walks off into the forest to the west and is quickly gone from sight. The heavy gate blocks access to the castle road. Fortunately, it also blocks the path of the 2 slavering necrotors on the other side. They look hungry to see you.
The lock doesn't seem to be holding the gate shut. It's apparently held by magic. The gate is solid iron. The lock doesn't... You're starving. You do not... You deftly slip over the gate and into... That did... You consider placing... There's only a... You're stuck. Your sleep is interrupted around midnight. You can hear weeping from somewhere below your room. As you enter the hallway, you hear someone faintly crying downstairs. The crying is coming from the door below the stairs. That's the innkeeper's room. The cries are coming from behind this door. You can hear the voices of the innkeeper and his wife.
You must accept it, Bella. Tanya is dead. You will never see her again.
No, I cannot believe it. She can't be. I know she is alive. I know she will come back to us.
Crying will not bring her back to us. This is foolish. Just go to sleep.
How can I sleep when my baby is not safe? She is at the castle. I know she must be.
Then she must be dead. Bella, there is nothing we can do.
The cries fade off to quiet sobs. You seem to be having some trouble picking this lock. Nobody answers. You unlock the door to your room and go in. You're starving. While you sleep, you dream you hear voices. They are strangely familiar.
You know, it's been a while since I last used this crystal ball.
Like the time I caught you watching a dryad dating in the lake, huh?
There is definitely some magic interfering with the vision. It's difficult to tell whether I'm getting through or not.
Either you are mystically rusty or your crystal ball is dusty.
You are not helping. I need to concentrate here. Oh, I think I'm starting to get something.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can adjust the antenna.
You hear the sudden sound of music and a different voice saying, "And now for something completely different." The music and the voices fade as you start to awaken. You awaken as the sun begins to rise. You get a
Good day, and good to see you again. Good to see you.
Yep.
I have no... That is all.
Oh, I...
Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning, especially when everything's laced with garlic.
Even mine husband has dreams. I am fine, but I...
Oh.
You get a...
The days are getting cooler and shorter. Winter is approaching.
Well now, what news? So, you haven't been eaten yet.
Tell Olga.
He's...
It does.
As my lost husband used to say.
Eureka! I have it! Just practicing for my next incredible discovery, you understand.
See,
welcome back. I am happy as only a scientist can be. To know the inner truth of nature is to be truly content. If you want...
That did...
Of course, the real process of science is exciting only to those initiated into its greater mysteries. You should seek out knowledge wherever you can find it.
One thing you can say about Mordavia is that it is never dull. Be careful out there.
That did... That did...
You're stuck. You straighten out. You straighten. Score! You. You're starving. You better find. You deftly slip over the gate and into town. You're starving. You better find some food. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
The days are getting cooler and shorter. Winter is approaching.
You're starving. You're starving.
Aha! Here you, if you want. Good luck with your observations.
You're starving. You'd better find some food soon. Phew. These bushes look as though someone planted them here. The bush won't budge. You provide the area foliage with a long-winded introduction and description of your past exploits. You'd almost swear you heard the trees yawn, but it must just be the wind in the bushes. The bush doesn't seem to have much to say to you. Perhaps that's because you haven't been properly introduced. The bush doesn't seem to have... You're starving. The bush... As you repeat the magic phrase you learned from the Lishi, the bushes on the west spring apart as if by magic. Oh, that's right, it is magic. Skulls line the pathway to a most peculiar chicken-legged hut. There can't be many like it. This must be Baba Yaga's hut, last seen in Spielberg. A huge old gnarled oak nestles a large rock under its roots as if it were hatching an egg. An ancient dried corpse hangs from its boughs. It's a dead body, artistically laid out for maximum shock effect. Actually, it just happened to fall in that position, but please don't tell anyone. The nearest skull is fixed in a perpetually sour expression. One eye socket is empty, the other filled with a brilliant gem, like the flare of the frost flame. You're sure you've seen this skull and that gem somewhere before? 3 skulls sit on posts in a line. Maybe they're Baba Yaga's stooges. Skulls line the pathway to a most peculiar chicken... Skulls line... A huge old knob...
Go back, or face thy doom. Hey, wait a second. Don't I know you from somewhere? Yeah, you're the guy that turned Baba Yaga into a frog. So what are you doing here? Trying out for the part of soup du jour or auditioning for the main course? Yeah. Good to see me again, I know. So what do you want?
You wriggle into the thief sign position.
Oh, so Baba Yaga already took care of you. Oh, looks pretty bad. You better get that fixed if you can. Don't remind me. I thought I was gonna be left behind when the hut flew the coop, but Baba Yaga picked me up later. You sure made her mad. Put it this way, a wristwatch ain't much use without a wrist, and a pair of dancing shoes don't do much when you got no legs. You know what I mean? Bring me something to keep the sun out of my eyes, maybe. My eye? Not bad at all. I has to admit, you gave me a real gem. You mean the hut of brown now sit down sort of thing the last time you was by? Well, that don't work anymore. Just go up to the hut and it'll squat and let you in, if it wants you in. You can see for yourself that the hut's okay. Took it a bit to settle down from the last flight, though. Danger? Around here? Nah, must be your paranoia acting up again. This place is as cozy and safe as a coffin. Call me Bonehead. I'm just hanging around like always. She's back to her old self, if you knows what I mean. Other than a craving occasionally for flies and a distaste for frog legs, she's the same as ever.
That didn't do anything. That did.
Oh, that's right. Try to make me do everything for you. Can't make our own pies then, can we? Well, forget it! Do it yourself!
That didn't do. That didn't. That did. That didn't. That didn't do. That didn't do.
Yeah, not bad at all. I can tell by the reflections in your eyes that it gives me character, makes me look mysterious and handsome. Hey, all right, you guys, this guy is okay by me. You can let him through.
You grind the pestle around in the empty mortar. It's heavy work, and you don't seem to be accomplishing anything useful.
How should I know what that hut wants? If you want to catch a chicken, think like a chicken. Baba Yaga came from a place a bit to the east of here, but she always had a soft spot for this little valley. Said there was a lot of dark magic about this place, so she thought she'd spend the winter here before moving back home. But hey, this hat does a good job at keeping the rain and sun off my skull. Yeah, you may not be much to look at, but at least you have your uses. It doesn't like you very much, I guess. Probably blames you for having to fly all the way from Spielberg. Maybe you could find something to win the bird-brained hut over and calm it down.
Skulls line the pathway to a most peculiar chicken-legged hut. There can't be many like it. This must be Baba Yaga's hut, last seen in Spielberg. A strangely familiar, scratchy voice shouts, "Now!"
Spirits of the frigid north, spin the water, draw it forth. Frosty spirits, summon twice, turn the water into ice.
You find yourself trapped in ice.
Come for a little visit, are we? A little chat, perhaps? We remember the last time you came for a little visit, don't we, kids? You turned me into a frog, didn't you, ha? Thought I wouldn't remember you. You thought to yourself, let's just visit Baba Yaga and see what we can turn her into today. Well, you thought wrong, kiddo. Well, now you're here and all trapped like a fly in a web. Just looking at you reminds me of lunch. So, what'll it be, kids? Hero sandwiches or Hero on the half-shell? Seeing as he is already frozen, we could just settle for a little ice cream sundae with whipped cream and nuts. Oh, good. We'll just skip the main course and go straight to dessert. Any last words from the soon-to-be supper?
A dusty crystal ball seems to be continually showing old Bewitched reruns.
You tell about Mr. Bones the Gnome and the reason you came here.
So, you come here to help the jester get back his jokes, huh? How fitting. He made a fool out of me because you made a frog out of me, and now I'll make food out of thee. Just desserts, after all. So now we can all have our favorite treat to eat. Isn't that right, kids?
You say something properly heroic.
Well, wasn't that inspiring, kids? Guess we'll have bologna and freeze for snackies.
You're starving.
You'd rather have pie. What? Pie? Oh, elderberry pie. It's true we haven't had that for a long while. But I can't very well make one now. I don't have any of the ingredients. Oh, poo. Now that you mention it, I'd really like some elderberry pie, with or without ice cream. You're right. He did bring us a mandrake, didn't he? And it made such a lovely mousse. Very well. But it means no ice cream for now. So, Mr. Tender Morsel, I'll give you another chance. Bring me some fresh elderberry pie, and I won't have you for dessert. Agreed? Good.
Vigorously, you nod your head in agreement.
Good. Bring us some fresh elderberry pie, or we'll just settle for Adam's apple pie and minced meat instead. We'll recycle this ice around this fool for iced knee later. Hero Lout, now get out.
Well, what have we here? Back in one piece? I sure never expected to see you outside of a quiche again. Boy, I can't believe she didn't eat you. I guess the sweet tooth is bothering her again. Fortunately for you, she didn't get a yearning for sweet breads instead. She didn't give you the recipe. All right, let's see. You'll need a pie pan for starch. You'll need bone meal for a crust, grue goo for flavoring, and elderberry berries, of course. Well, it won't be on the shelf with the flour and cornmeal. You'll probably need to make it yourself. Get some bones and grind them. Hey, don't look at me like that. You know, Baba wouldn't like it if you use bones she knows personally, but a bone meal, if you know what I mean. How should I know how you get a pie pan? You're the one with the skull still stuffed with brains. Use them! That's the stuff that leaks out of the Dark One's cave. It's kind of like molasses gone bad. Really bad. You'll need to pick them right off the elderberry bush. Careful or you'll make it cry. There's nothing worse than elderberry whines. I don't know much about it. I don't get around much after all. I think it's a mean green to the northwest. Hey, careful around it. If you destroy it, you'll make Baba very displeased with you. On the other hand, it could destroy you.
You're starving. The bonds are...
That hurt. You think... You are surrounded by the mist and miasma of a swamp which stretches endlessly before you. You pick up a single slimy bone. Yep. You pick up your... You grab...
10 and 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you. Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude?
The only effect... Your stuff... As you repeat the magic phrase you learned from the Lishi, the bushes on the west spring apart as if by magic. Oh, that's right, it is magic.
So, did you get it? Show me. I won't let you in without it.
That didn't do anything useful. That didn't...
You better got everything you need to make the pie. I'll help you cook it, courtesy my buddies here.
It looks tempting, but you really don't want to eat it. You're really more partial to pumpkin pie. You don't need to grind that. You put the bones into the huge mortar. Now what? You work the pestle back and forth in the mortar. It's hard work, but after a while you manage to grind the bones into a fine bone meal with almost the consistency of flour. The fine bone meal slips between your fingers. You'll need a container in which to carry it. You don't need to grind that. You don't need... You fill the flask with powdery bone meal from the mortar. There's nothing in the mortar.
Looking good. Now show it to the head skull over there and get out of the way fast if you don't want to add rump roast to the Baba's menu for the night.
The skulls appear to have stopped flashing their lasers. You pick up the pie. It's been cooked to a delicate golden brown.
Hey, bird legs! Squat!
You quickly step out from under the trap. A moment later, you hear the voice of Baba Yaga.
Not very trusting, is he, kids? Good. It's not like I trust him. Floor, quick. Make him stick.
You find your shoes stuck to the floor.
Spirits of the swamp and mire, aid me in what I desire. Creatures of the mist, beings of the fog, turn this human into a cute hedgehog. I have a sudden craving for a Tiggly Wiggly, perhaps some hedgehog grog, hedge piggly swiggly, and pig Newtons. What's that you say? Elderberry pie. Oh, darn, he was bringing that here, wasn't he? I don't suppose a Piggly Wiggle can get the pie from his backpack, could he? Particularly if his feet are stuck to the floor. Oh, pity. Spirits of the mist and more, restore this man as he was before. So, now my dining delight, do you have what I asked for? Hello there yourself, my favorite friend. Where's my pie?
The ugly ogress is Baba Yaga, whom you chased out of Spielberg when you were still learning the hero business. Ogresses aren't really cannibals, you know. After all, they aren't human themselves, so they see no reason not to eat people. It's a back-scratcher, made from someone's arm. A dusty crystal ball seems to be continually showing old Bewitched reruns. It's Baba Yaga's pet bat, Bats. It looks hungry, but hopeful. A cooking fire burns in the hearth. See, she's not so bad. At least she cooks her food before eating it. The flickering flames of the fire dimly illuminate the ogress's hut. Baba Yaga seems to have done some serious redecorating since you last saw her house in Spielberg, but it is just as gruesome as ever. The inside of the hut seems to be much larger than the outside. This shelf is filled with cookbooks. You could learn how to make Indian tacos, Homs Fritz, Long Pig's Knuckles, Human Gumbo, and a wide variety of other similar dishes. To Serve Man seems to be the volume referred to most frequently. The skull of some huge monster or demon adorns the doorway. It's pretty fierce-looking, but evidently Baba Yaga was fiercer. This recently hacked... That looks like a human skeleton. Baba Yaga doesn't have a dog, so she probably didn't know what to do with the bones. This recently hacked-off hand will soon have a new career as a hand of glory. It's a bottle of thick red liquid labelled Type O. Must be a typo. Scarlet's webs cover every corner of the room. There are candles everywhere, probably used for heating fondues. The skull of some huge monster or demon adorns the doorway. It's pretty fierce-looking, but evidently Baba Yaga was fiercer. The flickering
There's a nasty rumor going on about a certain hero who's about to be fricasseed if he doesn't give me my pie. There's too little meat on the vile tiggly whittle. That's why I like to make my own hedgehog out of something larger. You'll do nicely if you don't hurry and give me my pie. The floor is the one with the spell on it. You just happen to be stuck with it. I'm hungry. Any other questions? Enough of this. If you won't give me something to eat, I'll just have to help myself. How about some green legs and man? That smells delicious, just the way we like it, fresh from the fire. So, let me think. How should I reward you for such a lovely pie? Well, Kitty, should we just fry him now, or for an entree have green spleen casserole with roast leg of man? Oh, all right. I suppose he did do us a favor. It wouldn't be polite to eat him now. Besides, he may be useful in the future. So what is it that you want as a reward for your lovely pie? You've got what you wanted, and I've got what we wanted. Tasty treat, now retreat.
Well, I guess she liked the pie, or you would have taken its place. Hey, hands off, buddy. I didn't get to the head of my class by letting strangers poke at me.
Baba Yaga speaks out loud.
That's so true. Glue his shoes.
You find your feet stuck again to the floor.
Oh, back so soon, Cookie Face. I hope for your sake you brought us something to eat. After all, there's always room for Hero. That's right, Cookie. Try to get out of here without losing your life. Well, talk doesn't cut mustard around here. And, speaking of mustard... Oh, I'm fine, but a bit peckish, I'm afraid. Have you got something on you for an old ogress to nibble on, besides your toesies? You should know my taste by now. Anything gruesome and twosome. Well, there's a slim chance that you will walk away from here unless you got something up your backpack for me, honey. That is not something we consider edible. Feed us or weep. I'm getting hungrier, and you aren't giving me anything good to eat yet, oh soon-to-be supper. Enough of this. If you won't give me something to eat, I'll just have to help myself. How about some green legs and man? Oh, all right. I suppose he did do us a favor. It wouldn't be polite to eat him now. Besides, he may be useful in the future. So what is it that you want as a reward for your lovely pie?
You're starving.
Do unto others before they can do unto you, I always say. On the other hand, the pie does look lovely. And the kids would get upset if I didn't properly reward you. So, what can I give you in return for this flavorful favor? You've got what you wanted, and I've got what we wanted. Tasty treat, now retreat.
Well, I guess she liked the pie, or you would have taken its place.
You tell about the gnome and how he wants his humor back.
Humor, is it? You want a sense of humor. I'm not sure the gnome really had a sense of humor, making fun of poor old ogresses. Oh, all right. Take this good humor bar and give it to the gnome. I suppose there is nothing more pathetic than a gnome who can't tell a joke.
You take the good humor bar and put it away.
And I've got what we wanted. Tasty treat, now retreat.
Well, I guess she liked the pie, or you would have taken its place.
You sneak a tiny taste of the good humor bar. It tastes kind of funny. That didn't do anything. You've seen better trees to climb. After all, you really don't want to end up hanging around here. Searching it, you find a large knothole, but there's not anything inside of it.
Go on in and find out for yourself. If I didn't know you better, I'd be pretty jealous right now.
You take a drink of...
Phew.
You are always on the go, my friend. Good to see.
A voice from behind the door says, "Oops, sorry."
Did I tell you about the time there was this guy walking into an inn with this big necrotor following him? He goes up to the innkeeper and asks for some stew to eat. The innkeeper looks nervously at the necrotor and asks the man what his pet will eat. And the guy replies, anyone he wants. Not bad, eh?
You hand the gnome the good humor bar.
What's this? You trying the old hot pepper bar on me? Hey, I'm the professional, kid. Don't try this at home. Not on a gnome, anyway. Hey, it looks good, though.
He eats the good humor bar.
Not bad. Pretty good, actually. Hey, I feel funny. I mean, really funny. What was that thing?
You tell the gnome about Baba Yaga and the good humor bar.
Thanks, pal. Guess this yuck's on me. This jester just can't thank you too much. You're my hero, Nero. My main man, Stan. I've seen heroes come and go, and you're certainly one of them. So you got by with a pie, aye? My. Always knew the way to Baba's heart was through her stomach. Probably someone she ate. You know what they say about cannibals? Always having a few friends over for dinner. I am so happy that it reminds me of the time Dimlit the dwarf came across a magic ring in the bazaar in Shapir. He rubbed it, and lo and behold, out comes a genie. I will grant you 3 wishes, said the genie. Well, for my first wish, I want a purse that's always filled with gold, says Dimlit. So shall it be done, said the genie. There before Dimlit appeared a purse. He turned it over, and a pile of gold spilled out on the desert sand. Again and again he turned it over, and more gold covered the ground. Master, you do have 2 more wishes left, said the genie. Oh, that's right, said the dwarf. Well, give me 2 more of these. Let me tell you, I'm every bit as happy as Dimlit was. You know what they say about humor? If you don't got it, you won't get it. And if you don't get it, I'm sure someone will try to explain it at great length. A flying rumor never has any trouble making a landing. I heard that the shopkeeper's husband left her because she was such a scold. She was a person who was quick on the floor. When she wanted his opinion, she gave it to him. Do you know why gnome jokes are so short? So that they won't go over the dwarves' heads. There's no point in telling a dwarf a joke with a double meaning. He won't get either one. Judging from the expression, what you don't know can't hurt you, dwarves are practically invulnerable. Of course, far be it from me to say that all dwarves are just plain dumb. Most are pretty greedy, too. Dwarves get their money the horde way. They won't even spend the time of day. Dwarves don't care how people treat them, as long as they do. Of course you know what you got when the singing dragon fell into the dwarf mine, a flat miner. And on that note, let's change the subject. Well, now that I'm back in the funny business, it's one more show and I'm back on the road. I'm going to show these yokels that he who laughs last just didn't get it. Some people spread happiness wherever they go, others whenever they go. Fortunately, you are the former. If you was the latter, you'd probably have a few rungs missing. Before you blow, Joe, I figure I owe you one. I'm gonna let you in on a secret only we gnomes know. I'm gonna tell you the ultimate joke. Don't wince, Vince. This is straight, mate. You tell this one, and whoever hears it is gonna laugh. Really laugh. Can't help it, can't stop it kind of laugh. Only works once, and should only be used in last resorts, Mort. It's the last laugh, so to speak. The best jest to the West. Yours for the telling.
The gnome tells you a rather silly joke. You find yourself laughing despite yourself.
See what I mean, Gene? Tell this joke to a big bad dude that's out to do you in, then exit while he's laughing. Use it or lose it. Bye-bye, birdie!
Back again so soon. What have you heard?
The shopkeeper looks concerned when you make the thief sign.
I am sorry, but I don't have any medication.
Tell Olga about what you've been doing.
And be sure. What would you... That is a bad plan. As my husband used...